what's going down. We got one person in here. That's plenty. Hello, one person. How are you doing? Let's put together a rear end for the track, man. We're greasing up the parts a little bit. This thing, the one part. This thing, about the stuff on part. Oh, I did it. First shot. I'm fucking good. I am good. Welcome in, people. How you all doing? Eric, what's going down? What's up, Blake? At the raccoon. We're back. Didn't quite get the oil I really wanted. Jacob. I only got 40 weight, but we'll see what it does. You know, what's the worst gonna happen? I'm gonna have to change it sooner than later. All they have is 40. So now let's hope we can remember how this thing went together. I think we can. Don't lose your pen. Get all the parts oiled up, ready. All the surfaces. There's no pinhole. Right there. Get that surface good. All right. And the pin from below. I thought I heard it fall out. Thought I did too. Like I said before, don't lose your pen. Don't lose your pen. Then I almost lost the pen. Oil on it, help it stay. You stay in there. Don't lose your frickin' pen. Pen is a pain in the butt.
Honey,
What?
are you live again?
Yep. That bottom pump has a spring to it. There's a fairly heavy duty spring in there. So you gotta be careful. You gotta gently tap this thing on there good. And stay. We'll just get these tightened down enough so it stays on there. And then once we get more of it put together, that's when we'll crank it all down. And it's nice out, so I'm gonna be grabbing that rear end out of the tractor. That don't take long to take it out. Fairly easy. So now let me see if I can find. Yeah, that is my good socket. 15, 14, and 14. This is 14, 15. 13. And it takes. Oh, I got my good ratchet too. This is a good ratchet. That's a good ratchet. Okay. Seated good enough. That is seated good enough. Okay, that groove is on. Don't think it goes that way. This goes here, like so. Goes there, like so. Now, small. Where there's a small side up. Am I right? This was a pain in the frickin' ass. You gotta compress it. You've gotta compress it in there. And I think I should have stuck that in first because I gotta get that in there. And I don't think I'm gonna compress it that much. No, I'm definitely not. Right. thought I took this out. Oh, I took that out. No, because I took that out separately. Took this out. Like that. Oh. I should have rewatched the video. I should have rewatched the video. Yeah, see, I had all of that out. As this was on the floor, I took that out, so I've got to be able to get that in. Just take it all the way out. Stop trying to knot. That stupid frickin' pen. My fat fingers don't help either. This side after that stupid fucking thing. Stay out. Need like 10 frickin' hands for this. I don't have 10 frickin' hands. Oh, you frickin' Christ. Fuck you. Dick. We start swearing in a minute. Almost. Now my hands are nice and greasy. How we all doing today? Nicole, hello. All right, that's seated. Thank God. That was a mission success. Power TV, what's going down? Create and relate, what's up? What is up, people? Ooh, this one's got a phone. Seems a little funky. Right. Sounds like the kids are home. Yeah, well, we can put this together. Let's put this together. Stuff is slippery. Yep, kids are home. right, let's see if we can remember how that went together. Michigan. No, Michaels, right? It's going good. Parked at the house right now. We're at home right now. So she's parked up. Get ready to. We are preparing to head out for the summer. That is what we're doing. We're doing this rear end for the lawn tractor so that all summer we get a nice good rear end working. We're gonna tear down the other one because they're starting to make some funky noises. This one isn't the one that's in it. This is my extra. It's my spare. So right now we have. Let's go, mm, this way. Okay. Now this went that way. And then up this end. Then face in. Up this end. That face in then. And this end. Yeah. And you see me sit like that. That. Mhm. Mm. Put you in there first. Put you- So We've almost got it. We're working on it. Why had pirates called pirates? Oh, I definitely will. Crab, what's going on? I think I did something wrong though. Because collars, that goes there. I did do something wrong. Let's take that back apart again because there's something in there, right? I don't have something in there, right? Is that there? That's how that's supposed to go. That goes like that, and that goes like that. That is better. That's looking way better there. There we go. There we go. Now it's looking like you know what you're doing. Because you went here. That collar goes right there. This collar goes right there. Right in that little groove. Back. That collar goes in there somehow. Goes in there somehow. There we go. That. It's looking better. It's looking like I know what I'm doing almost. I said almost. I didn't say I did. All right? Don't put words in my mouth at all. Don't, what I'm breaking there. Put you in there. Now we got this. This. Hmm. That's gonna stay up like that. Now let's go again. This one. Put on the side. There we go. Right in there. That's where that magnet went. Oh, get a little washer. Get a washer. Do remember there being a washer in this bucket, though. Oh, again, it's like on it and in this bucket. washer there. Washer there. I think this was just the one that was in the bucket. There's nothing goes on that. Nothing goes on there. I do think this was just the one that was in the bucket. Because there was an extra washer that was on the floor. Grabs, chat not moving for me. Is YouTube acting up? Yes, it is. Has been. Chat's been all messed up. Everything. But before I do anything, I'm gonna go check the video and make sure I got this facing the right direction, because if that is upside down, it's gonna go in reverse. Ah, that's a freaking pain in the ass. I'll make you uncomfortable. If that's upside down, it'll be in reverse for forward. I went up, but I could be wrong. So I'm gonna go check really quick. Okay. After reviewing the footage from earlier, I am freaking stupid. That's what I've come to the terms of, all right? Because the big side's supposed to go up. So now I have to fight with this thing again. Like an idiot. I should have just kept hold. I should have tried to get my phone charged and took pictures of what I was doing. But my lazy ass said, I'm good. I don't need to. So let's just be a learning lesson to all you guys. Right? Let it be a learning lesson. Take pictures. You're taking something apart like this can go in upside down or right side up. Take pictures. All right? Be smart and take pictures. Don't be foolish like me and say, I don't need to take pictures. You see how long it took me to fight this stupid thing in. I don't have to fight to get it back in again. Take this freaking thing out. Get it back to go on. Don't freaking go on. You bring me that? Bring me that? Okay. All right. We did it. One more time, it's done. One more time. No, I don't know why, but this stupid thing goes there. I don't know why. Let's see, this would be that way. Get pushed up against, oh, it goes right in there, that's why. That's right. Just like that. Then that moves in and out for that. All right. Now that we got that back together, we got to clean up where the I got to go wash my hands. BMC, wash my hands. That way, there we can clean up the flanges, get it all degreased, and then we can start putting our sealant on it. Put the sealant on this guy right here. Let it sit for about an hour. How long does it say let it sit for? Directions: cut nozzle, apply good surface, showing the bolts, holes, 75, finger tighten, materials begin to squeeze out and around the flange, let dry for 1 hour, then tighten the torque specifications. And then after that, we can fill it up. Skywalker, what's going down? How you all doing today? I hope you all doing pretty good. Let me go wash my hands really quick and start to degrease that stuff. A little bit of carburetor clean. Got much left. Where's the box? Yeah. All right. Okay. I remembered my glasses. Let me put this back on. Now get my hands covered in oil again. Two fingers. It's only two fingers. We need a lot of this stuff. You only put in a little, just a little. You don't need to have this big, huge, fat bead. You want to try to keep as much of it from going in there as you possibly can, because then it'll get clogged in there and you don't want it to get into something. So don't use a lot. Only use enough to make a gasket. We'll get this done. I'll allow this to set up a little bit. Now, I like yard work though. Yard work is fun. Get to be outside with nature. I think I gotta give it a little bit bigger of a hole. That was a little too small. Put into that thing. We'll go all around the bolts first. All cleaned off?
Yes.
All right.
The way.
Huh?
Moved everything out the way too.
Why don't you grab that big fat 8x8 that's over there, 6x6, whatever it is. It's on top of this thing over here.
Yeah.
Ah, come on, Shaky. You can do it. Now, you gotta go on the bolt. Bolt. Sleeves getting in the way. Tommy, what's going down, buddy? bolts. All around the bolts. All right. No, it says to do something. We're gonna let it set up for a little bit. Know what I'm saying? Let it set up, kind of get a little stiffer, and we'll put it on, kind of get it set into place, stiffen up some. Huh? What's on the bus? It's on the blocks already? Pretty useful. Um, we're gonna need things like a pair of pliers. Get the needle nose pliers. I don't remember everything that we need. I believe we're gonna need a 9/16 wrench or a 1/2 inch wrench. So find the 9/16, find the 1/2 inch. Get a set of ratchets. What do I got here? This is a 9/16. Find another 9/16 and a 1/2 inch and stuff like that. What do I have here? This is a 14 something, a 13. It's a 14, 2 13s. Find that kind of stuff. 1/2 inches and 9/16 wrenches. Get a pair of pliers. Get the needle nose pliers. It's basically really just two bolts that hold the rear end in, and you got to release a couple releases off of it, and that's really it. There's not a whole lot of stuff that are entailed taking it apart. Couple cables. Big pair of pliers will work. Get that needle nose that you got in your hand. Get that big pair of pliers. Now find a couple sets of sockets. I want a set of sockets that's 9/16 and a 1/2 inch. And I want a wrench that's 9/16 and a 1/2 inch. I think that's basically it. There's not really much to take a rear end out of one of them. I don't want a 12 millimeter. Fuck that 12 millimeter. I don't think that they're actually millimeter. Do want to say that they were regular standard, but I could be wrong. It's been like 2 years since I've taken the rear end out of it. The deck's not on it anymore. Got all that? All right, we're gonna go outside. Forget this dungeon. It's nasty down here. Scary. Say hi. He's tired. He stayed up late with his buddy last night and had to get up early this morning and go to a what kind of game? State game. What game was it though? Championship. Yeah, but for what? Basketball. Basketball game. Oh, and he's got a headache. Take some Tylenol. Oh man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that was close. That was danger, guys. Very dangerous. All right. They have to be long ways though, because we gotta kind of. Well, that might work. I don't know where I'm gonna set you guys. I don't know where. Well, we gotta do some stuff. That work there? Oh yeah, that'll work there. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, she's a handsome tractor. Still frozen. Get to lay in the mud. Oh, this is gonna be exciting. Pull that tire up. Get me something that so I'm not laying in this mud.
Like a towel?
Anything. I don't want a towel because your mother will kill us. Need the big socket. Need the bigger socket. Bigger ratchet, I mean. Hey, get the rubber mallet too. The rubber mallet too. I got about 20 half-inch wrenches in there. That's the one that he grabbed. I don't even know what it is. I mean, oh, it's a Sears. It's a piece of crap.
ratchet.
Huh?
And
Check right in. Just over here with this stuff. So just put it over so we don't lose it. We need that. That feature is important. Yeah. It's simple that too. Yeah. Let me see the ratchet and the socket. Otherwise. That with that one. Get something. Set it on this one. Come hold this side right here.
They're where?
Hold this right here. It isn't heavy, so pick it up. Just hold it. And you hold it on that, you have to go to bolt. Okay. Mhm. Get that there. We need like a 3/8.
Orange.
Yeah. was falling there. That was falling after one day. What is that, a 12? I'll find like a 10 or 11 millimeter. Maybe even, if it comes down to it, grab, really don't. You might have to find sockets and stuff. Find 12 millimeter, 10 millimeter. Looks like it's either a 11 or a 10. You got 3 flat tires too. Got about a dozen plugs in there. What's going on, Hunter? See how many plugs this one tire's got. This one's no, that one's flat. Let's see. These are from the thorny trees at the property. We got one plug there. 2 plugs, 3 plugs, 2 in the sidewall. This one ain't bad. There's only 3 plugs in it, I think. Soon to be more. Them thorny trees around my property, frickin', they're a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. John, that is frickin' hilarious. Uh, let me go help the boy find what he's looking for. He'll be down there for a frickin' week and come up with nothing. Get him, Forrest. Hold on to this so don't fall. Go grab your side and kind of let it down slowly so we don't break the. There's a fan on it. You're gonna hold it up or you just gonna. Yeah. So I'll have to take that off. Oh, come on, all right. There's a cable on it. Like a case with a rubber band on it. You want that? Yeah, that's the belt. Let's take it off. Yeah, I know you're gonna take it off first. You're gonna take this thing off. There it is. Ooh, that's bigger than over here. Okay. Think about that. You grab the rear end. Be careful, don't pull the belt right out of there. All right. See, that didn't take long at all. I don't know how long it took, but it didn't take long at all. When the deck's off, they come off pretty quick. Only a few bolts holding it on. Go on. Let's go, wing nut. In. Now we can take the parts and pieces off of that we need the other one to mount it. Like I said, the other rear end was an old one. Didn't have all the parts and pieces to it. Wonder how full it's gonna be. How full do you think it's gonna be? Okay. Yeah, put that in. You can go and do that. You look sleepy. You look sleepy. All right, I gotta wash my hands before I mess with that, so I'll be back down in a minute. Okay. Now let's set our pan on. Before we do that, let's clean up our nuts. Don't want to put dirty nuts on there, you know? Always make sure you got clean nuts. Don't even get prickly perverted. I was talking about your prickly, your bolts and nuts. You know how you guys' mind work. Oh, I gotta clean that up too. Let's do that before I forget. Let's do that because I'm gonna forget. What is this? Sleeves get in my way. All right. Dirty bolts. Who do we got in here? Rob. Yeah, chat's still all messed up, buddy. Chat's still messed up, man. You know, YouTube don't make enough money to fix this stuff. You know what I'm saying? They just don't. They don't make enough money for it. What are we all up to today? Anything good? Oh, I gotta tighten down them too. I can't forget to tighten them down. Crank them down. I don't know what the torque's on them. I know it's a pretty high torque, but just frickin' crank them on there fairly good. You're only cranking it into aluminum, so you can't torque it too much. Spent all day in bed. Not feeling too good, Rob? Sick as fuck. That sucks, buddy. Sorry to hear that, man. Hope you get better soon. How's your writing going? I'll make you uncomfortable. Or Rob, too. No, I don't. I just got to look at the chat. Sheesh. It's kind of hard to watch a chat while you're trying to drop a rear end. Ugh. Well, I was over there trying to put together a chop saw yesterday. You know, I don't get the luxury of sitting here staring at the chat. Ooh, I know what I got to do. I've been called worse. Darling. All right, I'll make you uncomfortable. You have a good day, buddy. Who's that? Nobody. No tip touching. You cannot cross swords, man. That is just blasphemy. Oh, I can't wait to tear this rear end down. See? Yeah, exactly. You don't need to use them things like them freaking balls that bounce back and forth, you know? That's one dirty nut. Darling. You guys are perverted, man. I can't bring you guys anywhere. No, it don't. Don't need to be trimmed, buddy. Gotta let this grow to be like a mountain, man. I'm gonna be on the frickin' hills. I gotta fit in, man. If I don't fit in, I'll be considered the outsider up there. You know? Can't be the outsider, especially out there, man. You gotta trim yours. Why, man? It was just coming in looking good. You were looking good with that beard, buddy. Oh, yeah, yeah, to shape it. I like to have mine once it gets longer. I like to have my sides a little shorter in the bottom. Nice and I do like a beard with a nice shape. I don't like it just freaking. I can't stand it when my sides get super poofy. That and my mustache. It's about time to trim my mustache. Starting to get hard to eat. When you eat food, it starts to frickin' scrape the food off your frickin' fork or your spoon. Drink some coffee, it's all running down your face. These are the things women don't understand the difficulties. It's not easy to look this handsome. Takes great effort. Yeah, it does, Rob. You know it, man. You know it 100%, buddy. See what we look like when we shave it all off. Oh, Jesus Christ. Put that frickin' beard back on. Oh, the only thing that shouldn't have a beard is the undercarriage. Yeah, it's fucking cold too, huh? What the fuck? Having a beard for that fucking long and then you take it off, you're like, holy fuck. Freaking ears get cold, your chin's cold, your neck's cold. Leonardo, what's going down, buddy? It's just now starting to get warm, Rob. I know I don't have all that messing off the top like you do, but what do you got going on today, Leonardo? Anything good, buddy? We tore down we tore down this transmission right in there. Well, it's a rear end, but it works as a transmission. Tore that down and put it back together today. Oh, I wish it was hot, buddy. We got freaking snow yesterday. I think you was in here yesterday. But it's cold here. We had a nasty, stupid cold front come in, which is driving me nuts. But we tore that rear end transmission. Goes to a lawn tractor. Tore that down today. And put it back together. Didn't have to do much. It was already done. No, Rob. Buddy. That's not good. And then a little bit, we're going to tear down. Yeah, being sick sucks. When you're really sick, buddy, don't trust the fire. Don't trust it at all. We're going to take this transmission rear end apart and fix it. I don't know how bad it is inside. Not sure. That I just pulled that off my lawn tractor. I know it was starting to work slow. It wasn't. It wasn't like really slow, but there was times when I was going up little hills and it was kind of, working out a little bit. There was a little bit of whining coming from it. Go balls! Yeah. Ah, when your belly's not feeling good. Let's see. When was the last time I did? Maybe about a week ago. My belly wasn't feeling all that great. Belly was feeling a little sick. Sucks getting old, doesn't it? Man. Fuck getting old. 6 p.m. in Rio de Janeiro. It is. Oh, you're only an hour ahead of me. We're 5 here, buddy. What is the temperature? Did you say what temperature it was at your place? I think you did. Hot weather in Brazil? No. No, no. What is the temperature there? I think as much as we got here today, buddy, was 40s. But early this morning it was cold. Getting old? Yes, it is, man. It's definitely not the golden years. I don't know what they're talking about when they say you get into your golden years, all right? Your golden years were in your teens and your late 20s, on your early 20s. That was your golden years. She was not happy. Last time wait, all right, I missed this one. Last time we started, did a. Oh, fuck, Rob. That's freaking hilarious, buddy. That's hilarious. I would say she wouldn't be happy. One more bolt after this, and we can kind of put that on. Ike. Yes, 100% Mike. I do. I agree with that, man. You're in the best of your shape. You can go all day long. I know I would freaking stay up until like, I don't know how late you stay up till 1, 2, 3 in the morning. Get up, go to work at we and my late teens, early 20s, we worked about an hour and a half away from us. Get up, go to work, come home, and stay up. And we did construction. And I was just a grunt then. I carried everything. I can bust your frickin' prick at the frickin' job, get home from frickin' work at 5, 6 o'clock, eat some dinner, and go back out. Just keep going. You're like an energized bunny. Yes, sir, Joe. 100%, buddy. That is the truth. If they'll stick around for that, that is the keeper. It should be a test for everybody. Rusty, yes. Yes, sir. They are definitely the rusty years. Things are breaking and falling apart. Now I'm good for about freaking working a solid couple of days nice and hard, and then I need a couple days off. All right. I got all my bolts clean. Got some nice shiny nuts over there. Oh, I gotta love shiny nuts. You know what I'm saying? You gotta love them. Gotta love them. Let's. Now, this pot's a pain in the butt because I don't know exactly what it catches. I think it catches on this little hoodad that sits right here, and it doesn't let it sit in quite right. It'll sit in, but it's kind of funny. Oh, I gotta love the glazy donuts. Look at these shiny nuts. Didn't have to pay anything. Oh, now my shot. Oh, I gotta tighten them down before I forget. Tighten that down before you forget. So what's all right? This is where I don't know if you guys have ever watched Terrell Fixes All, but that's how I learned how to do this. Watching Terrell, he's freaking hilarious. But he made himself a nice stand where them things can mount in, keeps them nice and flat. All that good stuff would be nice to have. Thank you all, just so I know. Thank you all, too, so I don't forget you. Hey, buddy, is that you? Never mind, I got it. I'm gonna say that's good. You don't want to crank aluminum too much. You know what I'm saying? Aluminum is soft, and we don't want to strip it out. I don't have a torque wrench, so I can't say what it is. What I did do. Hopefully, it's not. On both sides. A little bit of anti-seize. Dirty hole. That was a dirty freaking hole right there. She's definitely been multitasking all day. She's got several YouTube channels playing. She's helping some channels out. She's putting together a video. Yes, it is, Rob. So is it? Some anti-seize. Now, I don't know if it actually calls for anti-seize. Oh, I love PB Blast too. PB Blast is some good stuff. Unfortunately, I'm out of both of them. I use WD-40 a lot to clean stuff. Like if you're sanding down some parts, stuff like that. Works good as a wet sander for steel, getting rid of some rusty stuff. PB has definitely got a very good penetration to it. You're a dirty boy, Rob. Fixing the mailbox and was using JB PB, darling. Not JB, PB. She was all jammed up. Oh, she was calling us. It was freaking hilarious. I was dying laughing. And then what did I do when I got home? She knew it. Drove that bus right in. I'll show you how to fix a mailbox. She wasn't too happy with me. It's dark out. I couldn't see. Freaking damn near. Yeah, I just seen that, darling. Damn near 40-foot freaking bus, dark out with a black mailbox. How the hell are you going to see that stupid thing? And it's not the easiest parking spot either. You gotta back it in, going up towards a hill. Pray that you don't get too high in the RIP mailbox. It's still up. Pray that I gotta back it in, and I only have a spot wide enough for the bus, all right? And then it goes up a hill. Not a high hill, maybe knee high. So I've got to back it in, get it just situated on that. Pay attention to the car that's right behind it, and see if I can see a little tiny black mailbox. I normally don't see the little tiny black mailbox. How you doing, Mike? How you doing today, buddy? Probably already asked you that, but I don't know if I did. Horrible at remembering who comes in. Can't complain, buddy. Can't complain, man. It's a good day. It's warming up out there. Oh, that would be freaking hilarious. Now, we're not trying to tighten these down yet. Gotta wait about an hour. You want the gasket stuff to kind of not be so thin. You want to kind of stiffen up. So it don't matter. We're not trying to put a bolt pattern on it or anything. We're just putting the bolt down until she touches. And then in about an hour or so, we'll crank it down. I don't have a bolt pattern for it. I don't know what it is. So we're just gonna go here, there, and everywhere. Work at it slow. Always go in different directions. Don't just go in a circle. You can get it to a point in a circle, but once you're starting to crank it down, you really don't want to. You want to say like go here, go over there, go over here, go over there, there, and just keep going in different places. All right, that is done for now. Now we've got to wait. Always hurry up and wait. Yeah, I know. Who wants the bills? Forget them stupid things. I just used 2 popsicle sticks and some duct tape. That'll be good. It's perfect right after that, huh, Mike? Duct tape fixes everything. Don't forget the electrical tape, too. Electrical tape is an important part of the duct tape game, you know? Yeah, let's pop this fan on. I need this, I believe. I believe that one broke. We're missing a few parts and pieces off that. I need to take this off because this stayed on the tractor. I need to take this off. Um, this. I need this. And I believe that is it. I think that has everything else. Got that. You have this. Yes, got that. Pop this fan off. Pop that off. Get this thing off. And then we're going to check the oil, see what the oil level is. All right. So I've been using it for 2 years now. Just regular motor oil. Not that fancy freaking $60 a freaking gallon stuff. I don't know how much it is a gallon for the tough torque freaking rear end stuff, but I can tell you it's not cheap. Now I've got to see. Yes, that goes on top of that. All right. Okay. So that thing sits on there, pushes the fan up. All right. I believe I have that on. All right, let's check the oil level. This is the oil filler right here. This is a breather. And when your rear end gets hot, you're going to see how the oil around here? That is your oil coming out of there. So let's see how full it is. Now, I said I did this about 2 years ago. I mowed a whole summer with it at my father's house, going up the mountains. It's steep, as steep as you can get on this lawnmower. Every other day, every couple of days, however many days it was, I can't remember. Then I brought it to the property, mowed at the property all the time, through some thick shit, dragging logs and everything, using it for what it's not meant for. And I went to Illinois and helped Monarch Harbors, James. He comes on here sometimes. Somewhat. I can't say I'm a professional outdoorsman, but yes, I'm an outdoorsman. Um, Went to Illinois, mowed some really, really devastating stuff. I mean, the stalks on it were about as big as my thumb. All around his yard for 3 weeks. I mowed all in a big, huge orchard area where you should have brought a tractor with a big brush hog. So I used the shit out of this thing, okay? The oil's supposed to be an inch down from here, 1 inch down. So say about here, that's where it should be. Let's see where the oil is. Enough jibber jabber. And what is that? Elevator? Check out our videos elevator. We're building a homestead in the middle of nowhere. Mhm. What did I say? Put an inch down? See the inches in them. Can you see? So that it is an inch and an eighth. So we've lost about an eighth of oil. So, and that is just regular oil. We'll see what it looks like now. Let's see how clean it looks. It's a rear end to a lawn tractor. And it's starting to do a little bit of howling. Get a little slow, trying to climb up the hills and stuff like that. And I these are supposed to take a hydrostatic transmission. Well, it's an oil, hydrostatic oil. What it's actually called, I couldn't tell you. Okay, I don't know exactly what it's called, but I've seen that you can change it from that to 50 weight oil, and it's supposed to work better. One of these, I don't remember what one, but one of these, it's probably this is the original because it's got more rust on the bar than this does. Failed. So this is probably the newer one. This failed within a summer, and then I had to redo it. So after changing it over, fixing it, and seeing what it is, I want to know what it looks like in there. So we're seeing what it looks like, how well it worked, but we're at this moment we're gonna put this cap back on because we're not draining it right now, and the oil still looks clean. You can see it on here, you can see it on there. It still looks nice and clean. Doesn't look like it's all nasty or black. See, a little sucky thing would be perfect. Hmm. Oh, it's clean. Really clean in there. Can't wait to see what it looks like after tearing it down. I want to know if it was gonna wear some grooves into the things and stuff like that. How does this look? See, this is a magnet, and you do have an ring on it. That is shavings to metal, but you are gonna get that because you've got metal gears and stuff riding in each other. It's not like a crazy bolted together, super freaking solid. I don't see any shaving. It's just probably normal wear. So I wonder what it's gonna look like. You will, Granny. By the time we're done, you are gonna know exactly what we're talking about. In your car, you have a pinion gear. I believe that's what it's called. I could be wrong. I'm not a mechanic. But it's a big gear, and these other gears that go together next to it, and they rotate, which turns your tires, and that's how this kind of works as well. Yeah, Joe. I'm curious. I want to know what it's like in there. I want to know how worn it is in there because, like I said, I use this thing not how it's supposed to be used. I got little buggies that I drag around that's chock full of fucking rocks all the time, getting stuck in a ditch. Freaking, it gets used very, very hard. It's dragging little trees all around. So it definitely gets well, well, well used. Remember baby buggy bumpers? It's all right, Granny. Just nod, kind of giggle a little bit, and say, "Yep." This isn't really that dirty, and you see, it's barely even low. Yeah. Wah, 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 wah. Smile, nod, and just uh-huh. Exactly. Every now and then throw, oh, for sure. Definitely. You know? Yes, sir. Joe Balls. You got a granny. You get around here and people start talking to you around here, some of this hillbilly mountain talk. I don't even know what they freaking say whatsoever. It's like, uh-huh. Yep. What are we fixing? It's a rear end to uh John Deere lawn tractor. and it works. I'm not saying it don't work. It works perfectly fine, but it's starting to get slow, and I'm curious on how the insides look. I tore it down a couple years ago and fixed it. What happens is when they get slow, there's um like a round thing with a bunch of little things that stick out, like six of them, and it runs against something that's angled like that, and it runs up. So this is straight, and that thing, it's got a bunch of little pins that pop in and out that move, and them twist, and it turns on another piece, and they get scratches in it. And when they get scratches in it, that's when your lawn tractor stops moving. And this rear end, kind of a rear end, not this one, but this same kind of rear end is in every lawn tractor that you buy. I don't care which one it is. I don't care if it's one of the big zero turn ones. They just got little ones on both sides, but it's the same design inside. I don't remember what the pump part of it's called. It's called something, but they scratch because one's aluminum and one is metal. And it's not like this crazy sealed system where there's all kinds of bearing grease. It's just oil, so all the gears running together, the metal shards get around and it scratches on parts. And after that, it your rear end stops working. Just nod and say, "Uh-huh, Granny. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, see, you got it. You got it. Perfect, perfect. You know exactly what I'm saying. But I gotta pee again. I'll be right back. Have fun staring at this beautiful work of art. Maybe that one there. We're gonna get this all nice and cleaned up. Once that's together, too, we're gonna pressure wash it. Then I'm gonna get my boy to buff it and wax it. He said he wants to learn how to buff and wax stuff. Let me hit that on so it don't leak out. Uh-oh. We got the good hammer. That's a Now I've got to make something so I can catch the oil in there. We save all of our used motor oil. We're gonna show you a trick this summer how to keep bugs out of stuff, all right? And it'll work perfect. I'm gonna drain that on the floor. Need to get some stuff that'll hold that up. Some of this one. And some of this. Up like yay. Up like that. You're gonna be up higher. Yes, bucket is definitely higher than that. I'm gonna start. These. This is 20 the same size. Unless I could fit on that branding. That. Oh, that's gonna be perfect. Stay. That might not stay. My wife's gonna beat me getting grease and oil everywhere. Don't tell my wife. Don't let her know. Honey, I didn't wipe my hands in my pants at all. Mhm. Put something on your back. All right. Now that I've set it all the way in there. Coming this way. This way. Make it a mess. No. I didn't have it all set up before I did it. Okay. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Yeah, we've got to go see if we can find a charger for this phone. I've been charging this phone all day, honey. So don't tell me to plug it in. It's been plugged in all day, still don't work. Yeah, cat. It's doing that to everybody. It's been a pain in the butt, cat. Big time. I had my glasses hanging right here, Granny. Yeah, it's making it a nightmare for everybody. I don't know. I guess maybe YouTube ain't making enough money. Hey, I know they don't pay out a lot, so I got a rag, honey. I don't got anything on my shirt, I don't think. Oh, stop waving your hands on there. Can't freaking can't dress this guy up anywhere. All right, let me go find a thing because I'm gonna take pictures of this time. Yeah, it is. It's horribly annoying and frustrating. Hopefully YouTube fixes it pretty soon. But give me a minute. Let me go charge this phone. right. How long has it been since I put that stuff on? I can't remember. I don't remember. I don't think it's been an hour. Still pretty gooey, so we ain't messing with that right now. We ain't messing with it right now. That's drained plenty. I'm gonna set this aside. Set this aside because I gotta pour it in some cans. Take that, you take old motor oil and diesel fuel, and you mix that together, and that's what I'm gonna spray underneath my cabin with. That way there. Keeps the bugs out of it, keeps it from rotting. The very base of my logs, my upright logs, gonna get sprayed with it. That's all gonna get charcoal too. Take it, you burn it. First floor logs that are under the cabins all gonna get burnt, and then sprayed with diesel fuel and use motor oil. Keeps the bugs out of it. Turns it into like a pressure treated wood. All right, now I gotta take this doohickey off. those. Sign one. This really isn't a very good ratchet. None of them really are. They're all old, used, and broken. Ah, oh, that felt great. That's gonna be a bruise. I might as well clean them up before I put them in there. Might as well. Might as well. I'll clean them up as I'm chit chat. Big dreams, yo. What up? How you doing? What did they copyright you for? Who got copyrighted? Oh, we did. That was a while back, wasn't it, darling? Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember. My health channel's one big copyright strike. I do too. Oh, big dreams. You don't know how bad I wish I could play music. If I were down here right now, I'd have Viking music freaking playing right now, or somebody like maybe Upchurch or New Breed or stuff like that. I love working and listening to freaking music. I can't stand the silence. And it's so ridiculous. All the other freaking video thing, freaking snaps and freaking all that stuff, you can play music and them ones, they don't copyright you there. So it's freaking ridiculous. Oh, you couldn't even see what I was doing down there. Joe. Whatever, darling. I'm going back to work. I don't care. All right. I'm just gonna sit over here and do my thing. That is it. That's it. In the US, songs generally either the public domain, no longer under copyright if published before 1929. So Walk Like an Egyptian. Hey, that was a good song back in the day, all right? That is a good question. Brewer, it's a good question, buddy. I'm gonna say it is, all right? I'm gonna say it is. So once I that is the one that's just been finished. I'm waiting on the gasket making stuff to set up a little bit. Yeah, you're supposed to let the gasket set up stuff. They don't come with gaskets. You got to make them. It's just some, which I don't understand. Why? Why? I guess it's easier. A little rubber gasket. Wouldn't you think a little rubber gasket would be better? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know why they started making them like this. These are the stupidest designs. I mean, it works good when it works good, but they with these things they should at least make them serviceable so you can drain. They should have a drain plug. One of these dots. I don't know if you can see. There's a dot here. There's a dot here. And in some of these areas, I think it's right here and over here or something. There's two spots where you can put drain plugs, and it's an aftermarket kit that you can buy right from this company. And there is a fill hole. The issue is you got to drop it. Maybe you can squeak your hand up here and pop that on how you'd fill it, drill a hole in the back of the lawnmower or something, big funnel. I don't know. But they say once they stop working, you throw them away because, and you can't bring it in. They'll say we can't work on that. It's a non-serviceable rear end, which is fucking stupid. Because after about 45 to 50 hours, most of these will start to fail. They'll still work, but you're going slow up the hills. You might not have reverse. Freaking, and this is the whole reason behind it. Because you're not knowing that your oil's getting hot, leaking out on hot days. You shouldn't run it for freaking 5 hours. You should let it cool down because there's only a little tiny fan on top. And running your lawnmower, it should be full throttle. You should put your lawnmower to full throttle before you even start going. Full throttle, three-quarters throttle gets this little fan cranking, which blows down on that. And it ain't a very big fan. That's it. That's a pretty freaking small fan, and it's in a tight area. Now, I do know the newer one started putting a reserve tank on it to try to help keep the oil cool. But from what I see and what I read, and from videos that I watched, these things are a piece of shit. After about 50, 60 hours, they start going bad. And this, used, rebuilt one, I believe this was a used, rebuilt one. I think, I could be wrong, but I think my father ordered a rebuilt one and it cost him $700. That was $700 for that. And this one, the used rebuilt one that he put in his lawnmower, lasted a summer. One summer and I started doing it. Am I using this? Am I using this? Easy ducky, you know. Chucky. These little tabs, your prying points. Be easy when you pry it, though. Screen. Looks okay, not like too bad. Not like clean, but not too bad. See this one, they made this. They now you've got to buy your magnets. What? Okay. Thank you. We're taking pictures this time. The last time I didn't, and I spent a whole lot of time guessing. And this thing you can put in backwards. You put that in backwards, and then it goes in reverse, not forwards. And this gear has to go in the right way too. That's our first picture. Now with this, they made this a little different now. That one's a little different than this one. This, they put these in here. Dumb little things, they added this. This is a newer rear end, but it's still, they're built the same. They changed it just a little bit. And these things right here, those are for this. A magnet that goes in there. Now you can have a magnet in there. There's other things that goes with it, but now that a magnet can go in there. They have two of them set in. But that is what these new stupid things there. So you can have two more magnets to catch more grinding parts because obviously the more magnets, the more metal you catch. So obviously a lot of metal's being made inside this thing. We're gonna clean the parts as we take it apart. Monique, hello, welcome in. Flight number 50. Nice. We're only gonna get them so clean because tomorrow, once this thing's all broken down, all cleaned up, all of these I'm gonna bring upstairs and wash with a nice warm soapy water. It's your birthday, Monique. Happy birthday. Everybody wish Monique a happy birthday. I don't need these lots, and I really don't want it because with all this stuff that you want. So I would go through all that. Okay. Now, I've already done it. A little bit of Dawn dish soap. I dry it off really good, clean it really, really good. It all looks good, right? I don't see no pitting, no nothing. It's been 2 years since I've taken this apart and cleaned it. Epic, what's going down, buddy? How you doing? How's your new channel going, Epic? Nice, nice. I'm glad, buddy. I'm glad you let in the now. How is this one going? Are you still getting reported on this one? We're always growing slow, Epic. It's always slow. Not seeing any grinding on any of this yet. Gears look good. This one does anyways. Oh, Monique is getting a special birthday shout out, darling. No, no, I didn't. It wasn't really doing it enough, and it was like last year that I used it over the summertime. It wasn't doing it a lot. When your mower starts doing it, you'll definitely know what it's doing. You'll definitely hear it. If you ever ride on mower and it's starting to go, you will definitely hear it. It's not like super loud. Wasn't true yesterday that had. That's freaking stupid. That's stupid, Epic. I don't understand that. You don't do anything wrong on your channel, man. Yeah, forget the trolls. Forget the trolls. You do absolutely nothing stupid on your channel. I've watched plenty of your videos to see what your channel is all about, man. You make things, you try to sell things. Oh yeah, 100%. If it's making that death screech, you should have checked the oil a long time ago. No wear on this one still. So far, all the gears are looking good. I want to see. This is the part that starts to go bad. The stuff from all this turning and moving and stuff gets inside that, which, oh, yeah, I've had a couple of the Google trolls. I know what you're talking about now. It's a little bit of wear that you get from it. A circle wear. It's not deep. I can't feel anything. There is no lip on it, but stuff like that. Yep. 100% right, Epic. We know what side we're on, too, buddy. Darling. A little bit of stuff on them two magnets here, not much. Summer's coming, Epic. What do you got plans for? Anything good, buddy? Ah, you're a bastard. Not that it matters. It just makes it a pain in the butt to dig it out of it. Don't forget to wash them. My kids look perfectly good. I don't see nothing wrong with them. All right, buddy. Remind my wife. She's the one that She's the one that pays attention to that. I don't even know where to find an email. Couldn't even find it. That's one thing about me. I am completely computer illiterate, 100%. I can turn this thing on. I can get into it a little bit, but that is about it. Trying not to be homeless. I hear you there, buddy. Don't ever get down about anything, though, bud. Just remember, live for tomorrow, not today. Nothing's ever easy, Epic. Nothing is never easy, man. You're very welcome, Epic. You're truly welcome, buddy. There's not enough people saying good things anymore. You know? It's too much of self care and worrying about, just freaking worrying about yourself when we all should be saying good things to people and also being truthful as well. I'm a firm believer in truth. Like if somebody's doing something wrong, tell them they're doing something wrong. Don't just placate somebody, but you should always try to be the best person you could be and try to lift people's spirits. No need to put anybody down. But also, if somebody's doing something stupid, you should say, hey, man, you're doing something stupid. Stop being like that. And so far, all the gears are looking good. Yes, honey, exactly. Lift people's spirits, but don't sugarcoat stupid shit. sugarcoating only allows the person to think that they're doing something right and not something stupid when they should be doing something else. All right, that's done. Hmm. How is that not in there? Oh, it's right there. That's why. I was gonna say it. Thing's missing half of its brake. This is its brake right here. This piece goes in like that. New times and new beginnings. What's going down, buddy? How are you? How are you doing? Nice, nice. How's your weather treating you? Finally started to warm up again today, which is good. All right, now it's time to pull the freaking heart out of this thing. We're gonna do some open heart surgery to this. The only problem, I flunked out of school, so yeah, that's all I was gonna do yesterday. Yeah, I was freaking bad teens or very low 20s. Big family, what's going down? How are you? How'd that go? How'd your training go? It's got a little bit of stuff on it, but they're not too bad. That's a good thing. Not much metal is being ground down in here. Nice. Rob, what's going down? We got snow on the ground here right now, and our snow is melting, thankfully. Got a lot of snow up here, like 6 or 8 inches, something like that. Bitter freaking cold. Now it's disappearing. That's good. How was the temperature over there? We got up until about the 40s here today. Tomorrow's supposed to be pretty warm out. Waddle, how are you? Kenneth, what's going down, buddy? Glad you guys could join us. Stick around and have a chit chat. Talk with all these beautiful people in here. That would be nice. 82 here. It's only 40s here. Yes, it is. 82 is a beautiful temperature. That's my kind of temperature right there. I like it nice and hot. Love a nice hot day. Sun's going down here. It was out a little bit, but this morning it was brutal. It was cold, like brutally cold. Got up into the 40s, but that is it. Tomorrow will be in the 50s. Oh, spring is in the air, model. It's definitely in the air. I know a couple days ago it was in the 70s here. Timana. Am I saying that right? Miggle Timana? Then welcome in, Kenneth. If you haven't been here, check out the channel, see what it's all about. We are building a homestead somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Gonna be all off grid. We're just at home right now. Pretty soon, another couple months or something like that, I'll be at my property all summer long building a big cabin. All right, let's pull the heart out of this thing. Sorry, old girl. Hopefully, we can get your heart started again later. These are prying points right here. You got a pry point there. You have a prying point here, and there's one over here. You don't want to try to pry on these or anywhere else. These are set just so you can pry on them. It gets locked into these two pins that are back there. Oh, speaking of that, we might want to get into frickin' setting that cover on. How long have you 209 that? Let's set this aside. We'll get that cover set down because that stuff has been sitting plenty long enough. So we almost forgot about it. We'll set you right here. Bring this one over here. This is the same rear end as that. I had put a gasket sealant in it, take it apart, and clean it up a little bit, and then you let the gasket. It's not a sealant; it's a gasket maker. You let it sit for about an hour or so before you crank it down. It allows it to like build. It doesn't just squish and then blow out the sides. It turns it into kind of like a little rubbery type deal thing. But let me see. Oh yeah, she's just time to get a little. See if that'll happen. No, it didn't happen. Didn't happen. I couldn't see. But let's crank that down. I'm gonna do it on the floor. We'll shine this on the floor so we can see. Let's bring it up a little bit. Bring it down. I gotta do it on the floor because I gotta be able to grab it. I don't. A nice stand would be good, but I don't have. I don't work on this stuff enough to frickin' buy a stand and have it. It'll be. It'll be out of the way. This is my stand right here. My sweater works perfect. That way, I just don't want to mar up that thing. Don't need to mar it all up and get it looking stupid. Now, I know there's plenty of mechanics out there, 100%, but when you're doing this kind of stuff, you want to go in like there is a bolt pattern to it. Yeah, you can see. Like there is a schematic that will tell you what bolts to tighten up, and you only tighten it up a little bit. Like it would say, tighten this one, then tighten this one, then tighten this, and this one, and this one, and this one, and this. You go in all in different directions. You don't just crank that down because then you make it warped, and you can actually warp it. So you go, you know, a little bit there, go a little bit there, come over here, come over here, maybe go over there, maybe right here. You getting what I'm doing? Picking it up, maybe a thing there, maybe we'll go there and see how it stopped. That's where it stopped. So that's not pushed down, that is just it hit the cover. Maybe there, we'll come over here, see how it turned easy and then it stopped? That's it just hitting the cover. It didn't squish it down, it only hit the cover. That one's already been, so now we're on to this one. And it hit the cover there. Let's check this one. There we go. Then you just keep going around like that. And like I said, they do have a schematic that you could see which ones you're supposed to do first. Because they do have a rhyme or reason to it. We don't have that schematic. We're not building a rocket ship, okay? It's a lawnmower. And now I'm only going to crank this down until it's set. I'm not going to completely torque these things down. I'm only going to get it to stop. Tomorrow I'll torque it once the gasket has completely set up. I don't want to think that's good. Now let me just go around and Back to the heart surgery. Now this is the pump to this. This is what actually pumps the stuff around. Zoom in a little bit. This turns right, which until turns this. Each of these move. That moves, that moves, that moves. It's on a spring. There's a spring in there, and I'm cylinder's moving and up. You see how it's crooked? Set at an angle. So when this turns, it pushes that spray, pushes that one in, pushes that one in, keeps turning, and the bottom one releases, and these push it. That's what pushes the oil through these. There's another one the same as this underneath there. It's a very basic and easy thing. Doesn't have tons and tons of moving parts. It doesn't have a whole bunch of stuff, but it's not a very good thing. It's not like I've heard nothing but yes, it is. Yes, it is, John. I rebuilt it a couple years ago, and when I rebuilt it, oh, let me zoom out. When I rebuilt it, I didn't like buy all these parts. It's all the same parts. When they start to go bad, this starts to get a groove in it, and this starts to get a groove in it. These two pieces touch together and spin around, and they start to get grooves in it. So I resurfaced that the same as the one underneath, and I only put a 50 weight oil in it. It's worked beautiful for 2 years, and I really don't need to do this. It was running perfectly fine when I put it away, but I was curious on. It was starting. I could start to feel it, like if I had a log tied to it, I felt it not wanting to go now. As I'm going up a good steep hill, it started to not want to go. Just it didn't like say I'm not going. It just you could feel it as you were driving. You could feel it not wanting to go. Yeah, they're very very basic. And if you guys have a lawnmower, this is the issue that happens with it. That is the issue. That's why they stop working. That's why you have no more power. This right here, super easy to fix. If you could take a screw out and put it back in, and you could take a picture of where these go and see that and put it back together, it's as easy as that. It's not a freaking rocket science. It's not a rocket going to the moon. It's a lawn tractor that gets left outside and freaking beat to death and then thrown away. I don't have money for a lawn tractor. I don't have money for a rear end either. This used one was $700 that my father bought. I didn't buy it. My father gave me this tractor. So, but they are really very basic to work on. There's nothing to it. There's not a whole ton of parts. A quick video to watch, and watch video, take some pictures. There's plenty of videos of people working on them. That's how I found it. From Terrell Fixes All. If you ever need to work on a lawn tractor, watch Terrell Fixes All. No, it's not a paid sponsorship, and you probably don't even know that I watch the channel. Yep, yep, yep. We'll get that. That was one of the things. So far, I don't see any grooves on it. It looks clean. Let's look at it. We'll look at it. So it takes that thing file. Let's see how it looks. It's still looking good. I'll show you what happens with these. I've only done a couple of these, so it's I'm not like being like, oh, I know everything about it. I know nothing about it. I've watched a bunch of videos on what's going on with them, took it apart, took pictures, watched people fixing them. With these, you'll get a scratch from here to there on them. So the oil goes through that. And just a scratch will make it so it don't work properly. This bottom one doesn't have anything on it though. Looks nice and clean. And I only used a regular motor oil. You can put a 50 weight motor oil in it. You don't have to buy that crazy expensive hydro frickin' static frickin' flow master frickin' oil. 2 years ago, worked to death. And the oil still looks, well, can you see how clean the oil looks on top there? The oil still looks nice and clean. It's not all charcoal. It's not like super black. It's nice and see through. It's still the same. Yes. Yep. That is it. This is the bottom pump. It fell apart. There's nothing to it. There's a spring in it, and that goes in that hole. And then there's a sleeve that sits in that hole. That is it. That's all that's in it. There's not a hole. So I wasn't worried about it falling apart. It's brand of oil. I use Quaker State. That's what I was putting in it the last time, but unfortunately, no. I it calls for 50 weight. I'm not gonna fill this one up with the oil that I have. That one I unfortunately I could get. I've never even heard of this brand. AR Argos 40 weight. But I did notice when you put the 50 weight oil in it, you don't use the frickin' John Deere frickin' rear end fluid. Um, when you first changed the oil, first taking off, it was kind of slow. It didn't like to take off. So I was wondering if maybe 50 weight is a little too thick for it. But using it like I used it, them look perfect. I can see a definition in between those, a light difference. I don't know if you can see. Let's see if we can. Oh, you can. Can you see the light difference on it? I'm going to sand it. I've got some 2000 grit sandpaper. You can see there's a different, this turns a different shade right in between. Turns a different shade right there as I move it. But you can't feel it. You only see it as you move it. But I'm gonna sand them. I'm gonna wet sand it with some 2000 grit sandpaper. And that is enough to start to change your. I only have 2000. My highest is 2000. I got 1000 and 2000 wet sandpaper. It's not a dry paper. And I think the last time I did it, I didn't have 2000. I did it at my father's house. I think I only had 1000 grit. He only had 1000 grit there. And I mean, you can see the oil looks perfect. You can see all the oil in there. There's nothing wrong with that oil. Nothing whatsoever. My magnets were pretty clean. Stuff on the magnets, 100%, but they were pretty clean. My gears, I didn't see any kind of wear on them. And like I said, I was nothing nice to it. I didn't like baby it, and it cut some really thick stuff. It ran all day. It climbed big hills. The first summer that I had it in there, it did nothing but climb steep hills. Oh, why'd you retract that? I was in the middle of reading that. Marines Army Mom, hello. How are you? Hey, how do these work? Let's get it actually go in there properly. See, that even work perfectly. There's no slopping it or nothing. Back mountains, what's going down? When you go to sand it, don't use water, use some WD-40. A very good tip. Unfortunately, I don't have any WD-40 and I'm not gonna go get them. The last time all I did was use water, but as soon as I was done, I washed it I cleaned it off instantly and oiled it instantly. And that I used water when I did that. And you don't see any rust anywhere in it. Eddie's, welcome back. I know it sounds stupid to say I don't have any and I don't feel like going and getting any. And I do know what you're saying. You should use more of like an oily substance. 100%. I agree with you 100%. Recommended if anybody else is doing it, I would do exactly what he said because water and steel parts really ain't good. But I can say I did clean this whole thing out with a soapy water. But instantly, as soon as I was done, I did dry them all off really good and I oiled the parts really well. And as you can see, there's no rust on any bit of it. But yes, you are 100% right. Unfortunately, I can only do what I have. I just finished with my dinner. I made oh man, why did you have to say venison meatloaf? Oh, yes, it does work as well. Does work as well. Yeah, I know it sounds so good. Oh, I haven't had venison meat in a couple years. Only issue with using the motor oil is it's so sticky, and when you're sanding it, the I know there's no shards coming off it, but there is a light dust, and that'll stick to it really well. So that's the only reason why I won't use oil. I would say the WD-40 if I had some. It's here too, Eddie. And as soon as I get to my property, there will be a lot of deer hunting. But that's when I moved there. Right now, I know I use the excuse of I'm too busy, but I'm pretty freaking busy. Trying to get the cabin built. Yes, it is. WD-40 is the best. It would be the best. Just unfortunate. I literally just because but I got it stuck again. But I won't put oil on it because it's full wood. But I just sanded all that and I wet sanded it with the WD-40. It's a rear end to a John Deere tractor. And we're doing a test thing. We're seeing where I stripped this down a couple years ago and kind of rebuilt it a little bit. And I want to see how good it is. I felt it doing what it usually does when something starts to go bad in it. But so far, every part looks good. I'm gonna clean it up. Couple little parts that go bad in them. I'm gonna hit it with a little bit of sandpaper, a little wet sanding, smooth the edges again, make it nice and smooth again, and put it back together. That's what I'll be sanding. That part. That and another part. I don't know if you can see it. This part right here. That part's a pain in the butt to sand. Oh yeah, it definitely is fun stuff. And be careful not to. No, don't stretch the springs. But they really don't. I'll show you in a second. You really can't stretch them because that don't fit in there. There. Nope. Don't throw them on the ground and get them all covered in freaking dirt. I can say that much. But they don't sit tight in any of it, so there's not much of a stretching part of it. There's a couple other ones in here. You got this big one that goes to this part. Might be the reverse or something. I don't remember. I what I did. I couldn't even tell you what all the parts are called. No, just oil. These don't take it takes a special oil that you're supposed to buy, a hydrostatic oil or whatever it's freaking called. I don't really know exactly what it's called. Or you can put a 50 weight oil in it. But people sit there and say, don't put oil in there. It has to be the hydrostatic fluid. And it's an oil. It's just oil. It's just oil. I wish I could show you how bad I use this thing and how clean the oil is. There's nowhere on any of the parts. You see any wear on it? All of them look the same. There's no wear. It ran perfectly fine. Went in reverse perfectly fine. If I had the diesel fuel, I would. And I'm not going to my bus and changing the um whatever the hydro. That's probably what it's called. I have no idea. I know that the guy said that if you're gonna put oil in it, you should put 50 weight oil in it. And that was only what one YouTube guy said. All right, that's that's it. That's all. That's all I know. Like I said, I'm not a hydrostatic transmission person working on our guy. I'm hoping that the oil that I'm going to use in this is good. But if it isn't, just take it apart and freaking. If I notice it not working properly, I'll drain it out and buy some 50 weight. but it is going in that one. And that one was his first rear end. And the gears, he used it until it wouldn't even go anymore. It wouldn't go in reverse. It wouldn't go in forward. It just it wouldn't do nothing. So the gears did get messed up a little bit. So I'm trying it with the one that's not as great. This was a rebuilt one. I believe it was rebuilt. I might be wrong. And it went really quick. It lasted a summer before it started to. You could hear the howler noise, and you could feel it not wanting to go up the little hill. So instantly, I took it apart and resurfaced some parts. First, I did it with that one. I made sure I played with the one that was completely junk before I did anything. We're working on a rear end, man. Welcome in. It's a rear end to a tractor. Tearing it down, seeing what it's all like, seeing if it's good inside, and we're gonna do a little bit of work on a couple pieces of it, depending on how bad they are. Resurfacing them a little bit, best that I can. I'm in a basement that is dirty. Not like some crazy mechanic guy. Yeah, tractor. Yeah, just a little tiny John Deere lawnmower, ride on lawnmower. Not the smallest one, but just a little baby ride on lawnmower. There's the other one. How's it looking? Oh, it's looking perfectly freaking fine too. This one don't look bad. See, wasting 1 second. Yeah, looking just as good. You can see it. Take this out.
Really wasn't like that important. It was just a joke. Fred messaged me and said, "What time do I have to be home by?" And I said, "When you're 18." He said, "What time do I actually have to be home by?" Okay, when you're 21.
Lost my battery.
Just heard me. That is the type of stuff that we do around here. All right.
I haven't looked at that pot yet. This one still looks just as good. You get, you'll end up with wear marks in here. They'll end up with a groove in between these two holes. You can see something starting to form. I don't know if you can pick up the color change in it from this. This is one color. That is one color. And then you can see this has a different color. You can kind of pick it up in it. I don't know if you can. I can see it a little bit. I'm seeing it up in here. And things like that will literally stop this tractor from working. It'll make it start to howl, but deeper. You as well, Eddie. Have to be a hydrostatic drive. Haven't heard anything good about. Nope. Yep, it's a hydrostatic. Yep, and they're in every single lawn tractor. They're in all of them. Your big zero turns, they get the hydrostatic drive on one tire and on the other tire, and they have this same stupid thing, this same stupid setup. They work great. They do. They work amazing. They really do, but they suck. They You don't get many hours out of them. Your hours. This one has one summer on it. before I fixed it. Now it's had 2 years on it before I fixed it. One summer and it went bad. That one had 42 or 46 hours on it before it went bad. Yep. And you can't check on it. They are a non-serviceable rear end. You cannot service them because they don't have a fucking drain plug. But yet they sell a kit where you can tap that hole and put a drain plug in it. You can tap that hole and put a drain plug in it. But they say that this is a non-serviceable freaking rear end because there ain't a drain plug in it. And because you can't reach the belt cap. Yeah, the two on both sides. Like the zero turn or something like that. This is all he had to do is fix this. You sand this part down because it builds a scratch of it. You sand this part down. I'll pick up my other part in a second. Wet sand it. Really fine sandpaper. It don't take much. This doesn't get too big of a scratch. Just more gets a hollow point in between that. Doesn't take much to sand this part. The worst part to sand is the pump. Now, let's be careful and not lose the pin. You got a stupid pin right in there, and that falls out. It's not attached to anything. It's just a pin. See, it comes out the back. See that pin? It can fall off. And you lose the frickin', don't lose your pin. These come out too. Don't lose these. Some of them are different. This only has a little spring in it. So doesn't that one only a little spring in it? There's something in it. Let me get my pin before I freaking lose the stupid thing. And we'll check on that surface, see how it is. Didn't I just say don't lose them? I know I did. Let's take them out before I lose them. Don't lose them. Okay, there's a little bit of wear. You can see the wear. Where did my You can see the wear in between this, right there. I can't feel it. I can see it. Okay, now there is I can feel that, but it's not like protruded. There's one little scratch there, but it's not like a major scratch. And there is something up there. You see the color difference? You see it changing? I'm rubbing it, scuba. Scuba. Yeah, 2000. I'll hit it with 2000. Now it's bigger. You got a big one and a little one. This one's bigger.
She said.
So that sits there and this turns like that. And then when it turns, it sits on something that's at an angle and these things move in and out. See, they move in and out. And that's what pumps the oil through these things. That spins, touches an angle thing on an angle, pushes them down, and pushes the oil in it. And as soon as You get a minor scratch, that little scratch will start to make your lawnmower. You can feel it. You can feel it not wanting to go as quick on going up a hill. You can I don't hear a noise yet. There is no noise coming out of it yet. You are one perverted thing. Just because I was rubbing it and sticking things in the little holes doesn't mean anything. This one, see, these little things are supposed to be there. That is supposed to be there. That little thing right. That's that you don't sand that up. Don't. That's supposed to be there. You got four of them. But you can see wear on it. That is it. So them telling you you have to buy hydrostatic rear end, freaking special stuff that's like $60 a freaking gallon or a quart, whatever you have to fucking buy is bullshit. Cause 2 years beating the snot out of this thing, dragging logs, pulling freaking. This thing isn't a freaking hauler, and I use it as a hauler. I freaking big things of stones I'm dragging across the thing. I've made a big, huge rake that I drag behind it that weighs like 100 pounds, and I drag behind it all through stuff that's getting stuck on it and it's stopping the rear end. I'm getting stuck in all up and down mountains, and it's lasted longer than what this rebuilt one lasted. Yes, sir, Scuba. You heard what she said. How you doing, Keaton? Not bad. I'm gonna go wash my hands because I am covered in oil, and I need to get new rags because it's not even doing anything anymore. I am covered in it. But you can see. I know it's gonna be hard to see. The oil looks good in there. Look at. Yeah, it's got a discoloration to it,
All right.
but it's still nice and clean. It's not smoked. It's not black. It's still got all of its. It's not. It hasn't lost its stickiness. If I really didn't want to see what it looked like inside there, I would have kept running it. I'll be right back. Okay. Have a chat amongst yourselves. Anybody new comes in here, say hi. Welcome in there. And share you guys' channels with everybody. Talk amongst yourselves. How we doing? Darling. Jeez. Dump peanut oil and send it. Half right. It don't work at all, darling. And I'm gonna do this just exactly what I did before. Take all the pots out, bring it right up to my kitchen sink, some warm soapy water, and wash the shit out of it. Dry it off all really good, and oil it up as soon as I'm done. Dry it out really good. You got to dry it real. Don't leave any kind of water on it because you don't want things to start rusting in there. You shouldn't just use water. You shouldn't. But that's all you got. That's all you got. You don't need all kinds of special stuff. My tools are all half of them are freaking broken. I don't have fancy stuff. I don't have fancy tools. If I don't have stuff, I don't buy it. I just try to do with what I have, and that is it. I'm not no crazy mechanic. I don't even know what any of these pots are called. This is a round cylinder thing with a spring in it. I don't know. I know there's a name for it, but I don't know what any of it is. I watch a couple YouTube videos. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know, John. 100. Hey, John. 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I washed that off just in warm soapy water. Do you see any rust on it? Not one bit of rust. Not one bit. I'll keep bringing them out if you want. You see a bit of rust on it? Not one single bit. All still just as shiny. See any rust on it? Not one single bit. If it gets wet for a second, it ain't gonna rot away. It ain't gonna rust away because it got wet for a second. I'll get this shaft out too. That shaft is a steel shaft in there. This is a steel shaft right here. Ain't a bit of rust. There's, well, I can't get to that washer. There's steel washers in here. They don't have a bit of rust on them. I know water and metal you shouldn't. I understand that 100%. But like I said, if you don't have certain things, just because I don't have the proper cleaning equipment doesn't mean I'm going to say, oh, well, I can't do that job. I'm just going to use what I got. Well, as soon as you wash it, dry it, and oil it, it'll keep it from rusting. Don't leave it in the water. Don't leave it in something for hours and hours and hours and hours and days and days. Wash it, instantly dry it. I didn't just set them in there and soak them all. If you missed my last live taking that one apart, I didn't fill it with oil. I only oiled the parts. I only oiled them up before I put it together. And then it sat like that for about 2 years without the cover on it. This cover was sitting on it, but it wasn't bolted down to it or nothing like that. There was all kinds of debris that got in there from over the years. John. But if you missed that or if you've seen that, go watch that live. You can see all the parts in there. every part that I took out, and it was only oiled to about this point. There's still oil on it, but it's not like submerged in oil. None of them parts are rusty. That's just a piece of steel. No rust. You can see a wear mark from where it rubbed up against the axle or whatever. But that's just steel, right? That isn't stainless or nothing like that. That is just a piece of steel. Washed it warm soapy water, dried it really well, and oiled it as soon as I was done. And I do know, I know what you're saying exactly 100. You are 100% right, John. It's the steel baron. Well, it's not a baron. It's the what is it? A race where the baron rides in there. Just steel. Hey, no rust. All clean. I even put this pump right in the water. I even submerged that. Scrubbed it down. Some packing grease. I got some. Can you see the handle to it sticking down over there? Kind of empty, but Even these gears are perfectly fine. No wear on them. That oil drain out of that thing as much as possible. Yes, sir. Back mountain. So true. I'd scroll up, but my fingers are covered in oil. I don't really want to get oil all over my phone. At least as little as possible, anyways. Put these in there so I don't lose them. Then this stupid frickin' pin. Pin is so frickin' easy to lose. Look at the size of this stupid little thing. And it only sits in a hole. Only sits in a hole. I'm gonna go get a plastic baggie. Scuba Steve! I'm gonna get a plastic baggie to put my little pin in so I don't lose it. Same with these things. Put you in there. Put you in there. Put you in there. I don't put you in there. You don't need to lose those stupid things. Oh man. Dude, you're pushing the limits with that Taco Bell stuff, buddy. I don't know if you're running for a defibrillator or for the freaking toilet, man. Hey, a good thing to do before you eat Taco Bell, you got to eat some ice cream. All right? You gotta let the shit slide out nice and easy. Just bring it out of here before I lose it. I'm not sure. I don't know a whole bunch of stuff about like oils and stuff like that. Like I said, I'm not no kind of mechanic. I'm a carpenter. Usually when I worked on cars, like if I worked on my car at my house, my tools ended up in the woods. Thank you. Thank you very much and welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Or my hammer ended up through the car. I've smashed plenty of cars with a hammer. One time I had it was an old Subaru, but it was a really nice one. Um, it's an automatic. I think it was an automatic. I don't think it was a standard, but it had push button 4-wheel drive, push button raise up and down about 4 or 5 inches, so you can be out in the woods in it. And I used to beat the snot out of that thing out in the frickin' woods. And the CV shaft went in it. And I had the CV shaft back in because I can work on cars. You know, I'm not like stupid. You take something apart, you put it back together. This nut goes out, that nut goes in. But that stupid, I don't know what it's called, that little wrist pin, that pin that goes through it, that you push the pin through here and it comes out the bottom. I think it's called a wrist pin. Well, I couldn't get that thing all the way in. And it was still sticking out by about like that much. And I just couldn't get a hammer or a punch in there to hit it right. And I was on the side of the road fixing it in front of my house, but my house was here and we lived on a busy road and I was working on in front of the house. Well, that was the end of that Subaru. All I needed to do was go to the mechanic shop and have them put it together. Didn't have to, it ran beautiful. It was a beautiful running car. But by the time I was done with it, it was more or less a strainer. There wasn't a spot that didn't have a hole in it. The windshield was smashed in. The freaking very happy mechanic. So needless to say, I really don't work on cars. Todd, what's going down, buddy? Happy hump day. How you doing, Todd? Mike. I missed some chats, man. I would scroll up, but I'm covered in oil, so I'm not gonna scroll up. Last time. I don't dare to empty the oil yet because I don't want to lose any of the benefits. There we go. There's the bearing. Yeah, the bearing. Now I got a washer under it. Todd, a rear end to a little ride-on lawnmower, John Deere ride-on mower. And more or less, I want to see what I did. I rebuilt it a couple years back. Um, we'll go back over it a little bit. This little hoodad thingy with these little piston spring things that rides up against that. Not on this one because we'll put it on the one it goes on. There's a little one and a big one, and that rides like that on that. These little piston things go in and out on a thing that's offset. So it'll push on the bottom when it turns, and then this one frees up, that one gets pushed in, yada yada. But what happens is you wear grooves on that bottom and you wear grooves on that. And it stopped working. So I looked it all up, did quite a bit of research and figured out what the issue is. And I found people that said, oh, you could do this and fix it. Hot rod lawnmower. Yes, sir, man. We'll put nitrous in this thing. And a bunch of people said, oh, you can do this. But then you had all them other people said, you can't do that. You have to buy this. You have to do this. You can't use that. You've got to do this. So I went with what one guy said. He said he fixed it. He sanded the parts down, put some 50 weight oil in it instead of some crazy freaking expensive oil. And it's ran beautifully ever since. But it's making a little bit of a stop. I wanted to fix it and I wanted to see if what I did actually worked. And it worked perfect. The oil is still perfect. The oil is still clear. You see how clear the oil is? 2 years old, worked like a dog. I've dragged logs. I've mowed up hills. I've mowed down hills. I've pulled frickin' buggies full of frickin' stones that weigh a couple 100 pounds. I've mowed freaking all day long, hot heat. The oil wasn't low at all. It was at the perfect level still when I took it apart. There was no loss of any oil. Usually you lose oil because it heats up and it gets hot and then it pushes it out. A little vent thing that's over here somewhere. Down here, there's a vent over there that pushes it out. And there was none of that. The oil was right at its full mark. So everything I did worked perfectly. Now I'm going to empty the rest of this oil out. Whoa, 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 you don't fall out. The only thing I ain't going to do is take out the axles because there is a seal on both sides and I don't want to ruin the seal. Well, let me get that. Let me get that out before it falls in the thing of oil. Right, it ain't gonna fall out. There's two little races down there. Races, however you say it. How in the way? How did I get that up there? I want to get the rest of the oil on it, damn. You stay in, yep. Take, take, take. I'm thinking I'm gonna take this off. The oil out. To get that out of there. I don't remember doing that though. I don't remember doing that. But honestly, it's not. That was like glued onto there. Hobo, what's going down, buddy? Oh, you shouldn't, hobo. This ain't no fun. I'm lying. This is a lot of fun. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Pain in the butt, though. Definitely a pain in the butt. Make sure they're both the same thing. Line them up. Both the same thing. That's good. Yes, fun. Yeah, I'm a professional, all right? Do not attempt this. I couldn't even tell you what these parts are called. And I'm being dead serious about that. Roy, welcome in, buddy. Uh, we're tearing down a rear end two-wheel lawn tractor. We're gonna do a little bit of resurfacing on a couple of the parts because they got some wear marks. And I'm gonna clean it all out. Clean all the parts all really good. And then put it back together and we'll see if it runs. So there might be a tractor for sale. Low hours, all right? All right, John. I got somebody that's got my back anyways. Now, I really don't want to take this stuff apart because it's got enough wrist pins, and I really don't want to pound on the wrist pins. I just don't. I don't have a proper stand for it. We got this stupid cotter pin. Look at this cotter. Look at what they. Let me empty the oil out. Okay. Now, I never took this part of it off. I didn't because I don't want to pound out the wrist pins. I didn't want to do any of that. Most likely there's seals in it. I don't need to break the seals, but I could have sworn I got this part out, but apparently I didn't because she is not coming out. Gotta be, it is catching on this spring. So this is not my work. This is what they did. Okay, let me empty the oil and I'll show you what they did. It is nice. You're gonna like it. It's quality craftsmanship. I'm gonna say that. It definitely is craftsmanship. It works. That's all I can say. It works. It's still working. See if we can get it so you can. Oh, geez, sorry. I didn't mean to get so close. I can scare everybody. You stay in, man. You don't go anywhere. You stay right there. Let's see. You see? Look at the. That's a cotter pin, and it's just put in there. It's not even bent over or nothing. It's just put in that hole. It's just put in there. The bottom's down there. The round part. It's not even bent over or anything. It's just there. Hey, I guess it worked, right? That's all that matters. Try to keep this like that, so the oil can keep running down into that. Push you out, so you can push it and do it. Yeah. Oh, that oil should keep running that way. That chunk of metal? No, that's just whatever's in there. Now you can definitely see some metal flake in it, but with all them gears running together, I'm sure you're gonna get some metal flake. But you've seen all the gears. Oh, let me turn that back up. You've seen all the gears. They look perfectly fine. There was nothing wrong with them. There was no weird wear to them. But you know, from all that stuff just turning and turning and turning and turning and turning and turning, of course you're gonna get something. I mean, gear looks perfectly fine. No weird wears to it. Oh, the teeth look good. I'll even pull out another one. I'll get this one. Oh, the teeth look good. There's no weird wears to any of it. There's no weird. You can see where stuff like rides on each other, but I can't catch it with my fingernails, so it's not putting no big deep groove in it. But that's where your flakes are coming from. Stuff like that. I'll get this one. No weirdness on them. It would be like, say, like here or here, because part of the gear only runs on that, say, like right there or over here. I'm guessing here because that's shinier, but it's all clean. So I'm going to say, what's the dog upstairs? You don't need to buy their special weird fluid. All right. Find some 50 weight, some good 50 weight. What's up, Okies? Yeah, hobo. This thing is freaking spotless, all right? And I'll tell you when all right, so that transmission that's on the floor was the original. It came with the tractor. That was the original transmission. And he used it, my father used it until it wouldn't go nowhere. So them gears do have wear in it. Um at first I rebuilt that to see if I could fix this one because this one was only going up the hills. It just wouldn't get up the hills no more. There wasn't a loud howling coming from the rear end or nothing. It wasn't bad, but it was starting to go. So that was the original. So he purchased this one through John Deere, and that one lasted about, let's say, 50 hours, but it wasn't 50 hours. I think the lawn tractor still has like, maybe it has 52 hours on it by now, but I think it was in the 40s, 40 hours or so, 46, 47, somewhere between 40 to 50. And that one went bad. And that is normal for them, these. They Give me 1 second, I will. I got the magnets. They come with magnets in it, so. And there was shavings on this. Yeah, still John. There was shavings on the magnets, John. Not a ton. There wasn't no chips or nothing like that. But they're clean. They're all clean. Oh, we'll leave that in there for a minute, and then we'll check it. I can see you can see flake in there. There's no chips, but you can definitely see there's a flake in there. 100%. You're gonna end up with flake with all the moving parts. You're just gonna. It's not like a super bolted together. Nothing has play. It's all got play. But anyway, so this one, it did not last a summer. He bought this transmission, paid $700 for it. It's a rear end, but it's a transmission. Paid $700 for this. We believe it was rebuilt, most likely, and it went within 1 summer. That was it. It lasted 1 summer. Started not climbing any of the hills. It started to do all that stuff. Wasn't to the point where it was freaking gone, but it was gone. It you have to do something because it was going bad. So I tore that one down, resurfaced it, found out how to do it, resurfaced stuff, done parts, fixed that one, put it in there, and it worked. So I was like, okay, cool. Tore this one down and resurfaced them, and it was just a little bit more than this. You could see quite a bit of grooves in here. Quite a bit of them. You can't really see any grooves in there. You can see a scratch mark. You can see this. That's actually not a groove, but there is wear on it, 100%. That's what's going to get sanded down because there is wear. You can see the color difference on it, but there isn't any, nothing. But this is where they usually wear, right in between here. That's where you get most of the wear. And there is wear there. There ain't scratches there, but you can see wear. And these were scratched all the hell. They were scratched, and this was brand new. Summer, just 1 summer. That is it. Just 1 summer it lasted. So I broke this one down and fixed it. Resurfaced these little parts. That rides on that what I just showed you. Resurface that and put regular motor oil in it. And you see what's happened in 2 years with heavy use. Oh, the wife's calling. My wife is stupid. And I wasn't ignoring you, Okies. Not even by one single bit. My chat was stuck at the top. I didn't even know you guys were even talking. Oh, get in there. My phone's gonna die. Let's see. There's a Okies. He's ignoring me. Roy. I messed up. My chat was still way up here. Let me see. Where was it? Okies was saying hello to Hobo. That is where I seen my last chat. So whatever you guys said. Sorry I missed it. Love you guys. Try not to miss it again. And how you doing, Okies, huh? If I hurt your one feeling, hold on a second. I got a couple fucks you can give. I left them in the toolbox over here. Yeah. Oh, no. Ugh. Look at what I did. I was over there trying to be funny and make a stupid freaking joke. And now, but there's no metal shavings on it. None. Now I've got to clean that up somehow. I'll be back. You can laugh at me now because I tripped over the fucking bucket. Where's the kitty litter? Hey, where's all that kitty litter? Where is the kitty litter? Ain't that a mother? Mm. You know, me and the boy just cleaned this down here. We washed the floors and everything. We washed them. We made it all nice and clean. A whole day's work. And in 2 seconds, I ruined it. And then, dearly, I don't give you letter. She's upstairs fucking dying laughing at me. Just to let you know. Honey, upstairs, you gotta have to tell Bree to buy more kitty litter. Fucking mess I made. Fucking mess. Fuck me. What up here, bro? No more kitty litter. No more. Look at the frickin' mess I made. You gotta be frickin' shitting me. Okies, if you're still here, buddy, this is all your fault. I'm gonna blame this one on you. At least I don't want this part. Right now. That other part will be all right for tonight, anyways. Be all right for tonight. Where'd my glasses go? Oh, fuck me. Now I've lost my glasses too. Can't even see what you guys are laughing about. Look at all that. You guys are having a freaking grand old time with that, aren't you? Well, I know you are. Now I gotta go find my glasses. See if the wife is still in here. She's still in here. She said you better not be making a mess. All right, let's go back. Come on. I've got to hear all this. Oh, why'd you retract it? No, no, John, I had. Yeah, there goes the kitty litter. No, I'm not potty trained. I didn't make a mess. What mess? What mess? There's no mess. Not at all. None of it's. I wouldn't worry about any of that. But I did get it on here. Get all the way over here. Right, Bree's gonna hate me. That was the last of her kitty litter. And then the boy's really gonna hate me because we just spent a couple days ago all freaking day. John, me and the boy just spent all day a couple days ago cleaning this whole entire basement. And now I just spilled, what does this thing hold? About 3 quarts of oil? About 3 quarts. Oh, where's that magnet? Where'd the magnets go? Oh, yeah. There's a little bit of stuff on there, John, but not really at all. And I'm not pulling out the bucket again. And there. I mean, yeah, you can see stuff on there, 100%. But let's put it in that. A little bit of oil, see what's down in there. Let's see what's down in there. Holy Christ, 346 fucking minutes this light has been going. I don't know how long that is, but that seems like a long time. Looks pretty clean, yeah, John? Yeah, there's a little bit of stuff in there, but no chunks. No kind of chunks in there. Well, we've got it broken down. We've got it all cleaned up. Tomorrow, against your wishes, John, I'm gonna wash it all down with warm soapy water. And then after I get it all cleaned up, I'll bring it down here, start the live, and you can keep telling me how I shouldn't put water on it. And I know, John, I honestly shouldn't. You are 100% right. But as you can see, none of the parts are rusty. So nothing's rusty in there. I do wish I could take this out, but in order to take that out, I gotta take this stuff apart, and I don't want to ruin the seals. Nothing's leaking, it doesn't leak. So I don't want to do any of that to break the seals free. You know what I'm saying? Same way with my, fuck would them be called? Your shafts? Rear end shaft? I don't fucking know. I don't want to ruin the seals back here by pulling it over the spline. Them seals ain't leaking. Don't fuck with something that you don't need to, you know? I was just really, really curious because you know how the internet is. Don't do that. You're gonna ruin it. It's gonna be freaking junk. And you go to their freaking website thing, and they're talking about it, and they're saying if you put oil in it, you're gonna ruin the freaking rear end, and yada yada yada, and all this freaking happy crap. And that's the same with the other people on the. Yeah, no, there's no need to break the seals, and there's no need to take that out. It's not doing anything. My main thing, like I said, I wanted to see what them pods look like. And I wanted to clean them down because it is starting to do that thing. So tomorrow I'll get all these cleaned up before I go live. We'll go live putting it together. We'll fill that up with oil. I'll torque the bolts down to what I feel like it should be torqued down to. I don't have a torque wrench, so something like 30 pounds or 20 something pounds or something. I can't remember what it said it was supposed to be. For covenant oil. Get that all put together, fill up with oil, jump start the lawn tractor because yeah, yeah, and see how it runs. I can't drive it around much in my yard. My yard's kind of like that. And it's got 3 flat tires. Yeah, the gears looked all good. Gears, there was nothing wrong with them. You seen them? Oh, I showed you them ones. I'll take the center to the differential gear. No, you can't see anything with any of it. You know? I know I haven't showed you all the gears, but showed you 90% of them and they all look the same. Let this stupid thing finish draining. They really are They do really work well. I do gotta give it to them. They work really well. You don't have to do all kinds of freaking shifting and nothing like that. They do work well, but they are not. I think if they made it so they could have a hydraulic fluid in it, I don't think you would lose. Wouldn't it allow it to get hotter, or even a transmission fluid? Because trannies run really hot, so it maybe stay better, last longer. I They need to change something about it because no, I don't. I don't have a smaller magnet. Just what I took out of there, but there's nothing left in it. There's only a little bit of oil down. Stupid thing staying there. Only a little bit of oil left down there. There's really not much in there, and I can see all in it. It looks all perfectly fine in there. I didn't see nothing. Can't see any little things up there. But all right. I think that's gonna be about it. I've made a mess. You guys got to watch me make a freaking disaster. Trying to act stupid and I tripped over it. Go me. Awesome. So we're broken down. We're wiped down. We're about as far as we can go for tonight. And plus it's fucking 9 o'clock. Oh no, I'll completely douche it completely clean. And yes, no, I do agree with you there. Um, but like I said, I get the rest of that oil out, really clean it all out really good. Get all underneath that stuff really good. But I can't see nothing in that. Absolutely nothing. I see absolutely no kind of a shape. And you've seen every single part. I mean, this rides that kind of rides up against um the big gear. And you can see there's no kind of nothing. There's no I can't catch a fingernail on nothing. And that sits like this goes like that. This sits up against this, like so. And then that kind of rides like that. So if there was something going wrong, you would definitely pick up a wear along this edge, which you can't see. There's nothing there. And this is the side that it sits on because that side sits that way. So that definitely sits like that. You can't see any kind of odd wear on the teeth. Nothing there. It's still all nice and sharp. You can't see any odd wear along that. That line is a line from this. It's not a wear mark. That is part of this. So you can't, there's no weird anything. Yeah, you see a line there, but that's not nothing. Not catching on anything. Yeah, it goes up against the larger gear. It holds it from going, holds the smaller gear from moving back and forth because it just rests in there. Holds it from moving that way. And there's no washer that goes in between any of that or nothing. That just sits there. The only washers that are on it. That goes there. But this way. There we go. That goes there and weird clean. Yeah, you can see a discoloration, but that's just a discoloration. That's nothing there. And that goes like that. And then you got this other one that goes the same way. So I'm gonna say it's pretty good. And I would think too that if there was stuff, it would definitely pick it up on here. I know I wiped it down. I know I wiped the pump pot down, but yeah, I was thinking about it too. So it's doesn't have that. Get rid of that mess on it. But like I said, and I was thinking of that too. Outdoor, what's going down, buddy? Sand both sides of them down. Still with the 2,000 grit, we're not taking anything off of it. You're only 2,000 grit. You're not taking much of anything. You're just getting rid of something. That or you would think there would be, where is it? And put it back on. Back on. Do I just do that one? You're in there somewhere. See these bearings a little better. I don't want to move it too much because these ones do fall out. They're laying it down. And these ones look perfectly fine. There's no odd flat spotting on them, but they do fall out, so I can't turn it upside down. And this is only a plastic ring too. That's not like, but it's riding on the barons more than anything. But there's definitely no flat spotting, so they're running fine. And these don't even have a groove in it, and they run on this. I'll lay that back up. They run on this, and you can't see any kind of a groove. Yeah, you see where they sit, but that's about it. that sits down. This part went down, that part went up. You see where they sit, but that is it. Just a piece of schmeg. Same with that one. Like that. Yeah. Yep. Big time too. Not just a little bit. Because it is only plastic. And that's the part, that's one that sits here. So that one's got, it doesn't have too much force on it because it's got a spring on that. But it is pushed down on that. And them these springs are fairly tough. I know they're not like super tough, but pushing on them all the time and pushing down on that, it's not affecting it whatsoever. But all right, I think that's gonna be it. Gonna go wash up and lie for forever. I like to thank everybody for showing up. I like to thank everybody for being kind, having a conversation. You know, it's what's good about this kind of stuff. You know, it's like talking back and forth with me and you, John. Even though you're over there telling me, "Don't use freaking water, you're gonna ruin it." You know, it's good conversation. It's good input. Input is always good. Everybody should take input, not get butt hurt. Like, oh my God, I know what I'm talking about. Because freaking, no, it's all just bullshit. Everybody was able to put in their 2 cents and we kept being able to go on like that, man. And that is awesome. I love how that works. You know, there's not much of that anymore. It's always freaking, you don't know what you touch, shut up, I'm right, you're wrong. Who gives a fuck about any of that? Everybody should take advice, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Like you were saying earlier, don't stretch the spring zone. But I don't think there's, because nothing's pulling on that. You're not pulling them out, and I'm not grabbing them and going like that. But exactly, that spring is that size for a reason. You don't want to pull on them. You don't want to stretch them. You can compress them because they can compress, but still. And I love that about this chat. Everybody can talk with each other. Everybody can give their input. Nobody gets mad. There should be no getting mad because somebody gave input. Input's always good. I've always been taught, listen, take advice. You know, don't matter if you're not going to use the advice, listen to the advice. That's how you learn. That is all how you learn, by taking advice, by giving advice, and listening to what that person's saying. And it's amazing. I love how it works. So, thanks, John, for every bit of the advice you was given, man. Same with everybody else, man. Thank you all. I appreciate it. You all have a wonderful night. Stay kind, be kind, love one another. Spread love and joy to everybody, man. World is a nasty place nowadays. We need more love spread around. Need more kindness. Work hard. Be honest. All that other stuff, man. Love you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And thanks for laughing at me for that. I needed it. My dumb ass did something stupid. Freaking laugh. Laugh. Everybody should be able to be laughed at too for doing stupid shit like that. That was stupid. That bucket should have been put under there. I did something stupid. And when you do stupid things, you should be able to be told that you did something stupid. Can't sugarcoat freaking life either. But thank you guys. Love you all. Nope. They're only tightened just till it touched. It sat for well over a couple hours, like what it said. This says leave it sitting for an hour, I believe. Let dry 1 hour, then tighten to torque. It says you can torque it down in an hour, but I only tighten it till like you can. There's still a gap. There's like a 30-second of a gap in between it all, and then tomorrow I'll torque them down to whatever. Still feels it's something like 26 pounds or something like that. I know it's not a lot. It's not a lot of torque. It's a steel bolt and a piece of aluminum. You know how strong aluminum is. It's strong, but you over tighten, you're pulling the threads out. And I don't got a torque wrench. All by feel. It felt like it was about this tight when I went on. But all right, guys, love you all. I'll catch you tomorrow. Tune in for tomorrow. We're gonna be putting this together. We'll get it all put together. Maybe we'll get the cover back on it. We'll get that filled up, torqued up. And depending, I do got a little tire pump. I can pump up the tires because I got 4 flat tires. From mowing at my frickin' place, you get these thorns that are like this big, and they go through everything. So I get the tires pumped up, and we'll take it for a ride, see how it's going. Goes in reverse and all that other stuff. And when you do fill it up, you should have your cap open and spin it. Get it spun because there'll be air pockets in there. So you want to get rid of the air pockets out of it. So you do want to spin it. They say you can put the tires on and spin the tires as well. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing because I don't know if my drill will fit over that. Looks like it's about 3/4. And my drill don't open up that deep. So we'll get it all spun, get the air out of it. And then we'll hook it up. See how the tractor goes. About 24 to 20. That's about what I was thinking too. About that. I know I was around the 28 mark, but about that I was figuring. I did one time when I watched video, I did see like what the torque specs were like that. Same way with these parts. With that, I think these ones were tighter. These 3, they were a bigger torque than the outer ones, but this never leaked, so I was good with my torque thoughts. All right, guys, love you all. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.